Hello there. How's it going? Hello, ABC. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Yeah, Luca Matico. Just wait. I think my mic is not working again. Or is it? Is it working? Is it? Oh, never mind. I wasn't listening to the right thing. So, yeah, yeah, Luca Matico just started on Discord today. Hello, Benji. Good evening. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. I hope so. Literally just before the stream started, I got a message that they were about to start asking if they could polar align my scope. So we might be getting that dialed in shortly. Good evening, Aiden. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Okay, cool. Hello, Chris. It's been a while, I think. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Hello, Benji. Hello, Mrs. Random Aeroman. Oh boy. Can we watch them on the cam? Let me switch to the view here. Hold on. This happens where I have to redo the monitor. Here, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I think that's right. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see if we can see if they're doing anything. I don't have a... Oh, they are in there. Cool. I don't have a peer camera yet, but I'm thinking about it. Whoa, look at that. They're here. Yeah, building 6 is hello. Oh wow, 17. Gosh, 17 new windows. Yeah, that would make a person busy. Hello. Oh, thanks, Dynamo. It's I guess fairly late there. Not too kind of crazy. While I'm checking, let me check on the status here, and while I am on the install, but if you could don't forget to like the video, it does help with these live streams. Okay. Let me see. All right, hold on a second. I just want to make sure that they didn't message me on Discord. Okay, cool. Or did they? No, they didn't. Yeah. Okay. So, let me go back to here, go back to here. Let me see. Yeah, he was just asking which port to plug it into. The computer. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we see anything here. So this is Alp on the remote. I'm just waiting for numbers to change here. Sorry. I'm also making sure that there aren't other questions. Okay. All right. Let me go check. Yeah, 1:30 a.m. That's not too bad. Marijuana and stream, momentous occasion. Yeah, it's. I mean, this is a new chapter on the channel. Is that they're all sky? Yeah. So I'm. It doesn't auto refresh, but I'm just kind of reloading it. So there's the view tonight. Looks pretty good. You can see Orion there, Venus off to the edge. I think that's Venus. You can see the Milky Way. Yeah. Let me, like I say, don't forget to like the video. It does help. Live streams helps YouTube push out notifications to people. So they used to have this Discord-based ticket system, which was fine, but right now they switched to kind of a more traditional web-based ticket system, and I have it set to email me when there's an update on the ticket, but actually what I could do. I'll put that side by side so we can, because what I was I was curious if I like start seeing the tilt sensor kind of going, you know. But yeah, so they had kind of done a rough polar alignment, you know, pointing it north, getting about the right angle. And so I did an initial calibration using the built-in Seestar mechanism. And I got kind of, I think it's like a degree off, which considering they did it with the roof closed, that's not too bad. So I'm just don't want to miss an update to the ticket system, so I was just checking back here. Then they let out the magic smoke. Hopefully not. Oh man. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're able to join tonight on this. Hopefully this will be pretty quick. I don't think it'll take too long, but hello, Stan. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, so I didn't set up scopes tonight because it was kind of partly cloudy and high clouds and then full clouds, and it was supposed to be like that all night tonight. But tomorrow night it's supposed to be completely clear. So I'm going to have all the scopes. Okay, maybe not all the scopes, but I'm going to have both Seestars because it's supposed to be clear at Starfront. So I'm going to have the Seestar here, so we can actually do a Bortle 1 versus Bortle 9 test, which will be kind of fun. And I think I might have the refractor out because I want to do some get some more time on the Seagull Nebula before the end of the month. But yeah, tomorrow will be all of them. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's, and the buildings and other stuff. It's oh, there we go. We've got lights. We've got lights. Hello Dave. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Most of the Northeast is cloudy. That's too bad. Yeah, it's like I say here, we've got kind of a front. It already went through where Starfront is, so it's nice there tonight, but then it hasn't fully cleared here yet. Wow, 50 mile per hour winds. That's rough. You, grabbing data. Yeah, all the scopes, exactly. Although I don't think I have. Wait, because I have one of this. No, but I don't have enough cameras. Yeah. Yeah, which one will win? Yeah, it's a mystery. No one knows. Well, it depends on what you're trying to image. If you're trying to image sky glow, well, the Bortle 9 will clearly win. And I'm not talking about like the intrinsic glow. I'm talking about the light pollution glow. Yeah, Hadley owners. Yeah, unite. Hello, Reset Syndrome. Thanks for joining. Spike's Trailer Park. I see some new faces, or new not faces, but names in the chat. Thanks for joining tonight. Yeah, see, I can't see Polaris, so it's kind of rough. Yeah. My diving truck. No worries. I don't know how that goes. It is impressive how bright those red lights are on the sky camera. Let me go look over at the. Oh, I see a red light over there. My telescope is my Seestar is kind of right off screen on this bar, so it's up high, or kind of elevated. And let's see if we got it. Okay. I'm just waiting for like the sensor information to update potentially here. So we'll see. I was doing some tests and I asked if I asked him to check to see if the sorry, asked to check to see if the I just saw the balance sensor change. And the compass. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Yeah, turn on the dew heater. I think it's kind of dry there, so let me see. I'm just sorry, I'm like bouncing between the chat and checking to make sure there aren't any questions. Okay, no. Okay. Herring for the Heinz ketchup to come out of the bottle. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Spike's Trailer Park. Hello, Scott. Oh, hello, aesthetically displaced. Good evening. Yeah. Do I have a schedule for targets tonight? Am I staying up till 4 a.m.? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Well, we'll see. I say that, and then realistically, I'm like, Dew point is in the low 20s. Temps are in the low 50s right now. Wow. Yeah, I hate to say it, but M42 is probably going to be the first target. Just to check things out, and also it I won't need to point it at that target too long. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. Crap. I'm sorry, I have to send. Let me double check. He plugged in, but like the name resolution on the Pi wasn't working, but wasn't sure if maybe it was a firewall issue, so I shut off the firewall. The good thing is this is something that should only need to be done once. All right, we will be. Give me a second here. Like I say, this is a one-time thing. Okay, cool. Let me double check that. He hasn't replied. Yeah, because the problem is, yeah, there could have been a couple of different issues. So anyway, let me get back to the chat. Yeah, try to pace myself. Yeah, that's another thing. Well, the problem is I'm running an old firmware, so I don't have native Mosaic support. I may update at some point, but right now I'm running an older firmware. Yeah, it'll look like, you're right. Is the commands page. Yeah, but like I say, I mean, what I was wanting to do is just kind of sit here to see if the balance sensor changes. Hello, Smokey. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Nice. M45. I should definitely try that. Yes, today is the day they're actually, as you can see the red light here, they're actually out there polar aligning it right now. It had a rough alignment, but now it's getting lined up even more. Oh, totally clouds. That's too bad. Yeah, that's true. If you include the ASIRs, there's a lot of Raspberry Pis. Yeah, so hold on a second. I'm just double checking to make sure that let's see if he's responded. Because the thing with the Seestar, I wonder if they're over. Oh no, oh, he's over there. The thing about Seestar equatorial alignment, the way I'm doing it through ALP, and it uses a web interface, and so he was plugged in, but like the name resolution, or maybe I had the firewall running, and so the URLs I had given him weren't working, so that's what I'm trying to make sure. Oh, he's in. He just said he got in. So if all goes well, yeah, I'll drag that in a bit. I'm because I want to I like I'll bring that in. Good evening, Dark Shades. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, we're in Hacker Man. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not Bray. It's someone else, not one of the other. Like I was thinking, just it could make for very long days working there. kind of like if you start work during the day and then you have to do stuff into the evening like this. It's appreciate that what they're doing. Yeah, no problem. Reset syndrome. Let me double check. Did I see the sensors change? I think I did. I see the sensors changing. Maybe. I thought I saw the compass and balance change a little bit. I mean, the compass could be thrown off by, although maybe some of that's just kind of rounding error. Yeah, it's not a one-man show. I met at least a couple of the other people there. Good evening, Turf. Thanks for joining. Thanks, Spike's Trailer Park. Appreciate it. I'm just, like I say, I'm flipping back and forth to the ticket system to make sure that I'm not behind on anything. Is this changing? 56.6. Yeah. All right. I'm just. Yeah, it was 56.6. Now it's 56.1. One thing I did notice is the battery temperature is it's a little cooler there than it was here today. Yeah, the balance sensor is going down a little bit. Let me hit reload on this. It's so super dark there. I'm just, for my memory book, I'm taking screenshots of it. I could always pull it off the stream, but all right. Yeah, I was looking at the weather, and between here and where Starfront is, it looked like I might have clear nights through for like 5 or 6 days. I'm not going to live stream every night. I think that would do me in. But that was part of the hope, is that it's a far enough away and in a drier area that it would be clear on. Yeah, this has gone down. It was like 56, and now it's 54.8. S50 on app stream now of M42. Nice. I'll take a look at that shortly. I need to bounce back and make sure there's no questions in the ticket system. Basically, what he's using is the polar alignment refinement screen, where you can kind of make adjustments, and it'll do plate solving and kind of allow you to kind of make some adjustments and tweak the altitude and azimuth of the wedge to try to get it, just so. But this is the first time they've done this specific setup here, so it's definitely going to be, like I say, it's a whole new thing, and for them, this is the first Seestar they have that's on a wedge. The other Seestars are just in alt azimuth mode, and so And actually, let me see if I can pull this image up here. This was an image. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this was an image. Oops, of this new bar they have, where it's kind of because the normal piers are lower. They're only like 3 feet up. This really kind of gets the scopes up, the Seestar specifically, up much higher. And this is mine. Which of these kids is doing their own thing? So this is what they're working on tonight. So yeah, this is like a totally different setup for them. So I'm not. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, it really is. Well, and when I did the reservation, before I went up there, I just wanted to make sure, and so I sent them a message with kind of the initial, ticket, and I asked, well, I'm bringing a Seestar and it's going to be on a wedge, and I'm like, is that okay? And they're like, let me ask, or not like ask what they think about this, because it's like they've never done it before, and I guess they wanted to ask if anybody had done it. And then they came back to me like almost immediately saying, yeah, we've never done this before, but we're eager to try. So yeah, I'm blazing a trail there. Yeah, and because they had been, this video is not sponsored by them. I get no money from them, although I would love to for referrals. But no, anyway, seriously, they have multiple tiers, and the cheapest tier was $150 a month. But they just announced like a couple weeks ago a new Seestar only tier, which is $100 a month, which makes it a little bit better. But also, as part of, because it doesn't make sense for it to be as expensive, but it also doesn't make sense to take up a whole pier that like a refractor like the one I have could be using. It just doesn't, it's not very space efficient. And so it's actually kind of a win-win. By doing the bar, they can have the Seestars closer together, they can charge less for it, and the camera, or my scope, should have a similar southern view to this sky camera here, because it's up pretty high now, and so it should be able to see like, maybe below 10 degrees above the horizon. So we'll see. Hello, Donkulus. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh yeah, nice. A dwarf on a tripod and polar aligned it. Yeah, you get rid of field rotation. That's the big thing. That's such a huge thing. Yeah, see, the balance sensor kind of went down, and now it's kind of going back up. Which, I take this balance sensor with a grain of salt with the Seestar. Sometimes it seems like it might be a little off, but given their latitude, I actually would have expected it to be somewhere around here, this 158, 54. But that said, the thing is open, and who knows, there's a little, could be a little off from that. But because they're like 31, they're just over 31 degrees latitude, I think. I forget, it's something like that. So yeah, the suspense. Yeah, I was all ready to start imaging, and because I had done kind of a rough I had done the startup and it was kind of close enough, but then just as I was kind of getting ready to start the stream, I saw the message on the ticket saying they're ready. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, I'm like, fine. Yeah, it's kind of the anticipation. Yes. Yes, Centaurus A and Omega Centauri should be more than 10 degrees above the horizon. And I'm gonna mispronounce the name of the star again, but Canopus is pretty low. Like it only gets, oh, I'm not on the current time. It only gets, and actually that bright star there, I think is Canopus. And it is only 6 degrees above the horizon there. It's 7.5 degrees above the horizon here. So the fact I can see that, I'm hoping even though the Seestar will be just a little lower. Ooh. Hopefully that's not, there was no glitch there. Oh no. Oh, cool. I see the plate solving in the logs. So it's repeatedly plate solving. So the web interface going down is not a problem because it's still going. I don't know. I think, I'm not sure if it matters so much. I think so long as you get it fairly accurate. I mean, the zenith from its point of view is not, it's just a, it would be declination, 30 or something from there. So I mean, there is some play in the mount. I mean, in the Seestar mount, so I don't know which would be where it might be. I mean, I haven't had enough visibility in the sky to really notice anything, but now that I have more visibility of the sky, as you can see, I might be able to quantify it more. Yeah, I'm really, I mean, because it's a similar latitude to where I am, and there's all these objects that I could potentially see. And yeah, they're going to be low, so I don't expect much, but just the ability to image them would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's still doing the plate solve looping. Let me see what the... Okay. I also asked if you could look at the, whoa. I also asked if he could look at the, what do you call it, the cord, to see if I had managed to wrap it around, because I was hoping not, but you never know. Oh, hey. So this is, oh! You can see it being tweaked. I wonder how close he's trying to get it. I forgot I had that live view up. Do I have a camera pointing at the rig? No, not yet, but like people will drop off cameras, but they also have they also have like these ZWO cameras that are commonly used for all sky cameras in stock there, so I might go ahead and get one of those. Yes, is it Sky Glow? I think some of it is Sky Glow. I'm not sure what this is. But sometimes there's like kind of there's definitely some Sky Glow sometimes. A lot of times it'll show up on the camera. Yeah. Yeah, no, there definitely will be Sky Glow, and yeah, people mention seeing like the zodiacal light and Gegenschein there on the cameras. Well, I mean they have kind of like campers there, I think, for staff who stay there on site, but I presume, but I would assume that they wouldn't have much lights with those. And that's, I'm not sure which direction this, I mean, this is to the, what do you call it? This is looking south. That's to the southwest. Not sure what that is. I don't think it would be Brady, Texas. Brady's like a small town that's like 30 miles away, I think. Yeah, so that's the funny thing about that. I got the wrong one. Whichever one I was supposed to get, I thought I was supposed to get the low altitude and I forgot. Or low latitude, and I forgot. I forgot that the Seestar latitude is, or what you have to set it to is the complement of the latitude. So instead of setting it to 31 degrees, I have to set it to 59 degrees. And it has stops on it, so it won't go further. And I'm like, oh, great. I just spent money on this wedge that I can't even use at home. Except like, well, not on the Seestars, but I could use it on something else. But then I waited I thought about it a little bit, found an article on Reddit, and it turns out that with a few screws, you can take the bottom off of it and you can move the stop. And basically I converted it into a high latitude wedge. And I heard mixed things about some versions supported it and some didn't. Or like some, like there were changes made to the mount that may have made it hard to do the conversion, but the specific one I got was convertible and I converted it. Yeah. I'm quite, I mean, there's so many reasons why. I mean, it's not just the light pollution, it's just the, it's the clear horizons, and it's the clear horizons and the fact that it's got different weather than here. And so like when it's cloudy here, it's going to be, there's better odds that it'll be clear there because it's in a drier area. Even though it's also in Texas, it's still like several hundred miles away from here. So like all the coastal clouds I always complain about, like they don't have that there because they're so far inland. So yeah, there's so many reasons. Yeah, it is, that is true. And like when you look at on this particular all sky camera, a lot of times you don't see it at all. And I've seen some other people's all sky cameras where I didn't notice anything. I don't see lights on. Is the ticket? I don't see an update, but let me go check. Commands. Let me see. Is it still? No, it's not doing plate solving. He must have stopped. Yeah, this was the number it had before. I don't know if I should do that or not. I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm gonna assume it's done, but right. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, that's kind of what ALP does. You have to put your latitude in the configuration. Skygull from crawling. That's cool. It still says working. Oh, it's not done yet. All right, scheduler working. It'll go green when it's done. Okay, let me check to see. Yeah, I definitely want to get a what do you call it, a peer camera, because plus for the first time I'll actually be able to do decent, time lapses of the almost the entire sky, which will be cool. It seems like a lot of time has elapsed, but it was only 20 minutes ago that he first. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna. I restarted this. Sorry, I'm responding in the ticket. That's. I know they said that in the video for the early release, but Wiley's site, like, we're not 100% convinced that that's correct. Like, they might have misspoken. I'm kind of curious because, like, because the yeah. Yeah, because of the fact the way the markings are on most wedges versus where the angle of the bearing of the on the Seestar, like the main kind of one that typically would go up, is yeah. I don't know how they would do it accurately without doing it just 90 minus the angle. Oh, he's very close to 45. Well, that doesn't help. Because, like, from his point of view, it would be the same either way, potentially. It's like, oh, it's the same. Yeah, I don't know if they went over to building 5 now. Oh, he's at 43. Yeah, so they could be slightly off, and it would be... Yeah, we need to... Yeah, I don't know who has the new app. If anybody. I know there were some people who had beta versions of it. So Wiley site. So in case he went to another building, can I go ahead and confirm? Actually, what would be the best thing to do? Should I? Or I can just go with it for now. Yeah, it's... Yeah, because it might... That's why I say it. I don't know how it would... how that would work otherwise. Oh, that's cool. Green laser pointer. That's a good idea. Of course, my problem is I can't see Polaris, so that's probably the biggest stumbling block. Well, I might just go ahead and well, what I ended up doing is I restarted Alp, so I think it... I guess if I... Let me go look at the the firewall or the network device to see if he's logged in. All right. I see a computer that was plugged in. I don't know if it's active. Let me just see. This is the let me see. Yeah, that computer doesn't seem to be on the network right now. Or at least it's not pingable. So I don't know if he's a button pushing fool. Yeah. Okay. So let's try. Let me go back to this screen. Because I think it's close. But let me check if he responded. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, does on this PA refinement, does the CA, or is it, okay, Actually, he might still be there. Sorry, I'm chatting through this ticket system that's a little and again, this is like something that is like a one-shot thing. So once I'm set here, I want to change to live view just in case. Oh, it canceled. That's probably a good thing. Maybe. Yeah, he's there. He just kicked it off. Cool. Cool. Oh, the azimuth. So the EQ is close on altitude, but the azimuth's off a bit. Cool. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to make sure he's not blocking on anything. Oops. So if I go hopefully I'm logged in, but we're still trying to pull her line. So Wiley site, do I click the rerun polar line? Oh, hello, Joe V. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I mean this is literally the first time they've ever done this. And it doesn't help that I'm like trying to explain it through a ticket system. Let's see. All right. Let me go look at this commands. I think I need to run it here. Yeah, so because, well, at least I was saying, because I restarted ALP, it lost its internal kind of calibration. So okay. Okay, let me see. All right. Okay. Hey, I'm just looking at logs, sorry. No, they're he was apologizing for the delay, and I'm like, I mean, honestly, it didn't help that it locked up on him, and then I restarted it, and then it lost what it was doing. Oh, M106. Oh gosh, I'm missing that. And no, I think it was because I restarted. I think it's because I restarted and I lost everything. But now I just told him he can rerun it now. Yeah. Yeah, I know how that goes. I mean, that was kind of the boat I was in. I mean, it wasn't that much bad weather, but it was enough. And just like bad kind of, and it might be the time of year where like the ocean, the Gulf could be warmer than the land, and so we tend to get fog this time of year, and so and low clouds, so a front would come through and it would seem fine, and then clouds would roll in at like 9 p.m. or so I'd get like a couple hours, or like today it just some lingering clouds. Okay, I think he's in based on what I'm seeing there. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. I see it. Oh, it's getting close. What is the PA EQ offset versus the PA error in the logs? Like, what's the difference? Yeah, only 24 people. No stress. No stress. You're being watched. Oh, I see the red light. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know how that goes. That's kind of unfortunate. Because like in the logs I'm seeing, I saw 2 different values. Or maybe it was the old one. Yeah. One thing that I was noticing earlier is how quick the plate solving is working. Yeah, it looks like it did another polar alignment, and it's down to yeah. Yeah, details in my skies. Seeing skies is kind of, or seeing stars is kind of a challenge sometimes. Yeah. Okay. Yes. This is Portal 1. Yeah. Yeah. The ultimate that the altitude and azimuth got much better. Yeah. I think we're leaving it at that for now. It's interesting because the error he saw there was this was the error he, or the error he saw. I can't show it. Actually, I can drag it on screen. What am I talking about? But it was showing like 0.04 of a degree and like 1/10 of a degree off. I mean, I think that's good. I don't know why this shows us a different number, but maybe I entered the wrong latitude for the place. Maybe that was the issue. Maybe that's the issue. I need to look at the latitude and longitude I have set up. Yeah, he was no, he was working on that for like an hour. Oh, the last PA, okay. Okay. All right. I think we're going to go with that for now. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to go with that. Yeah. I'll rerun it. What I need to do is see. I think I'm also itching to like actually start imaging with this, so I'm like like it's closer than I've gotten, and I can always have them tweak it another night. It's amazing how fast the plate solving is. I'm that alone I'm quite happy with. Let me I'm gonna resize this, sorry, make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Yeah, this is literally the first night. It was installed. Hold on, let me look at. Just looking at some of these numbers that it's logging. Yeah, I need to look at something. Not tonight, but maybe later. Yeah, so it's the first night. It was installed 2 days ago, but it's been cloudy there since then. And yeah, so this is literally the first time this is really its first light here. Yeah. No worries. It really is like, okay, awesome. We'll just go with that. They're doing stuff. Let me just double check the ticket. We can get off to the races. Cool. All right. Great. All right. So, I will. I have wide open. Oops. Unseparate this. Separate the tabs, and before I move on, let me go. Yeah, no, thanks for joining. It is a milestone. And it just happens that it's cloudy here tonight, but tomorrow night's going to be clear, and I plan on doing having the Seestar here and there running at the same time. So, what was I gonna bring up here? Sorry, I'm bouncing around in my brain and it's not helping. Okay, cool. Let me just see. Make sure there wasn't anything. Yeah, okay. Back to because I always enjoy pulling other people who are streaming on Discord, which if you haven't joined the Discord server, sorry, I'm a little plug for that. I'm back now into thinking about not having to check the ticket system. So there is a Discord server if you haven't joined that, and people are, day and night will often stream different things depending on if it's clear where they are, and we have a couple people who are in the southern hemisphere, and will share some neat targets. So I'm just going to completely mess up. Give me a second here. And there we go. I knew I could eventually remember how to run Discord. I always like bringing this in, and it has saved. It has helped me on many streams when the conditions deteriorate here. Cosmic Rays Imaging M106, and Turf is imaging Jupiter. Now that's one thing I will not be doing probably much at Starfront. So let's get going with that. Oh man, that's rough. Oh nice, 93 and 106. Okay, so let's get going here. All right. So let me go again. First thing I'm gonna try, just because, is a little bit of time on M42 and just because I will do 15 minutes to start with, just for grins. Yeah, Orion, here we come. I do have a list of other targets, but I figured one of my favorite targets when I was first started in astronomy and I was doing visual, I always liked looking at the Orion Nebula in different scopes, and so I'm just checking. Let's see. All right. Put on your sunglasses. Well, I mean, it is still the Seestar. I mean, at least it's not like, you know. But let's check it out. Let's see. One thing whoa. Actually, the network is pretty fast. I think it's updating faster than it does at my house. That they have a pretty good network. I was getting not quite a gigabit per second, like a 700-800 megabits per second, both directions from my computer here to there. But I was testing it during the day, so I didn't know how that would compare to the evening. So we'll see. We shall see. Oh man, that's rough. Here's your image. All you need. Well, this is just the this is just a 1 second live preview. That was just a 1 second. That was just a 1 second. Like, it's not even started stacking yet. So now's the moment of truth. It's starting to stack. The anticipation. $20 seconds, okay. Actually, I don't think I get any detail in this within the first 20 seconds. Yeah, yeah, when it's the 1 second live view. Yeah, exactly. I knew it could do it, but I didn't. So it'll be interesting to see what it gets over 15 minutes. I'm going to be too preoccupied to do it, but maybe in time. Well, maybe I'll do it in between now and tomorrow. I need to dig up my old photo of Orion and compare it. Like one where I've collected hours of data and stacked it, because it'll be interesting to see how that compares with 15 seconds. Yeah, no, it's yeah, the core's already blown out. And I'm pretty sure it takes me a bit longer before I start getting like detail here. Definitely takes longer before I get detail from the Running Man. See, now I want to go check. All right, when would that have been? Actually, it would have been with this one. So I do save the JPEGs, because compared to all the other stuff, yeah, unfortunately the file format changed. So let me see. Let me see what vintage this was. It was almost exactly just over a year ago, February 12th. February 12th, 2024. All right. Oh. Let's see. Oh. February 12th. Oh, here it is. Oh no, that was. When did I do a long one of Orion? Let's see. All right. See, December last year. Okay. Okay. December 11th. December 11th, 2023. I have that one. December. Maybe it was with the other Seestar. I have. Give me a sec here. Almost there. Oh wow. What did I say it was? It was December 11th. Okay. Now this, unfortunately, I can't find the JPEG of it. Let me look for the JPEG of it. If I can even find it. If I can't find it, I can't find it. Okay, here. So, I mean, it's not quite. So this was taken. This was 42-minute exposure I took with one of the Seestars. Now this is the JPEG, so you can kind of see some stuff here, but it's like a lot more filled in with 5 minutes versus 42 minutes. But I mean, it's kind of hard. That's why tomorrow it's supposed to be clear, and I'll probably do Orion again, but I'll do it on both scopes, and we can do a side by side. I mean, we know which one will be better, but still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, the Stellarium screen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, the nebulosity is really nice. Oh yeah, no, you're oh yeah, and let's look at cosmic ray here. Actually, cosmic ray's been running about as long as I have. I mean, to be fair, cosmic ray is running is portal like 3 or 4. So like the difference between 1 and 3, 4 isn't huge. It really, things start going really badly after about portal 5. Yeah, it's pretty capable. Yeah, now I have some drop frames, but I think once they, I'll ask them to tweak the alignment a little bit more, or maybe I need to look at, make sure I set it up correctly too, like with the right latitude and longitude. Yeah, it's true. Okay. Although now cosmic rays is higher. But that SNR value, it's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll it would be cool to see the differences live. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's $4 a month. Yeah, they're both doing quite nicely. So what portal is are you again, cosmic ray? Is it 3 or 4? Something like that? I am also pretty happy with the amount after 7 minutes seeing so much detail here. Yeah. Portal 3 to 4, yeah. Yeah, I mean the difference in exposure time when you go portal 1 to 2 to 3 isn't that much. But once you get to and 4 isn't that much worse, but like things go really bad around 6, 7. It kind of goes like geometric. Yeah, if you could see the Milky Way, you're golden. Yeah, which I cannot. Definitely could not. Even when I was much younger and we lived out in the suburbs, you couldn't see the Milky Way in the city. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the tricky part. So to be fair, I'm using gain 110. That's what I have my gain set to by default. Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty happy with that. The thing that will get me, that I'm definitely interested in trying to image. Yeah, that's true, and that's one thing I think. I'm once they, I don't think I want to do it tonight. I think after I have them adjust the polar alignment a little bit more, I'm going to increase it to probably 20 second, maybe even 25, maybe even 30 second. Who knows? Yeah. Well, I mean, 6 to 7, I would love to have that at home, to be honest. But I have 9. Yeah, yeah, maybe I'll change it back to the default. Yeah, thanks, Jovi, for dropping in. Have a good night. See you next time. Yeah. Hey, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. It's for Seestars, it's $100 a month. Which, yeah. I mean, it's a managed service. They have, they deal with, roof opening and closing depending on the weather, and just kind of whatever you need done with it remotely. But yeah, I mean, it's, for me, a lot of it is, or part of it was that it's in an area that has more clear skies than we do. I mean, it's not like some, I mean, it's pretty decent amount of clear skies. Plus it's much darker than where I am. Only 39 degrees. Yeah, I don't know what it is. What is it here? It is 63 here. And it's actually cooler than, I think it was almost up to 80 yesterday or the day before. It was humid too. It's kind of disgusting. Okay, so I only did 15 minutes on this, so this should be wrapping up shortly. I mean, both pretty good results. What'll be interesting is doing, tomorrow I'll do my home scope versus, I'll do my home scope versus the Starfront one. Good evening, Star Traveler. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Are you using? Yes, this is the Starfront Seestar. I don't know why it's moving. It's weird. So let's go. Let me kind of expected more out of M42. I mean, it was 15 minutes. It's fine. I think what'll be interesting is like doing a side by side with here, and also kind of looking at the image, maybe seeing like the noise and stuff. I've seen some pretty spectacular images that someone had shared that they had taken there at Starfront. Let me look at my list. All right. Yeah, I mean, some of that is also the amount of stretch that it's doing. That's, and that might be another thing I need to tweak. Let me look at the code, because I might be doing a bit aggressive of a stretch. Let's see. Stretch. Let's see. Yeah, it's not a terrible stretch. It's not a terrible stretch. Let's see. Oh, nice. Getting the horse head. Turf. Turf's got a nice Jupiter going there. Let me. All right. Actually, let me bring up Stellarium, because one thing I wanted to do, and I can probably do, is go, no, I always do that one. Is it, I thought it was this one. No? No? No, it's not that. Configuration, it's not that, it's not that, it's not that. I always get, oh, this one. I thought I had clicked that one. Okay. I want to do the 0 horizon. So then I'm going to have a horizon, but it won't, alright, so this is now. And let me see. Yeah, no, I'll grab it, but it's, I haven't worked out like the workflow quite as much, because it's on the Seestar, which is being controlled by a Raspberry Pi on the other side of Tailscale. So I have to, let me get it on another target, and then I can grab it. Yeah, it's yeah, not like I have a Rasa, true. Yeah, how low can I go? Theoretically pretty low. Actually, this would be, oh, I don't think I want to, I'm not going to go, yeah, no, it wasn't even 15 minutes of integration time. Yeah. Yeah, Canopus. Yeah, I need to work. Is it limbo time? Not quite. Yeah. What I wanted to do. The other thing that's really kind of exciting me is I can actually see to the west now. I could actually image Triangulum right now if I wanted to. Oh, nice. It's good. It's always good when it's not as turbulent. Decisions. Thor's helmet. That was one thing I had on my list. Let me see where that is. Part of me actually wants to stay up late and see if I can get Omega Centauri. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out. Okay, there's the thing. Sorry, I okay, that's in a good position. Due south, but pretty high. So I'll do that. That's funny. I should have just used that. Okay. Let me see. I'll do 20 minutes and I'll leave it at, I'll go back to the default gain and go. Yeah, this is true. I can just schedule it. Imaging M33. God, clouds. That sucks. I mean, usually for me, it's either clouds or a building when I'm at home. I mean, imaging from my house. one thing is, it seems like live view is faster. Like, oh, it's because I have it set to, I need to decrease the time even more, because I have it set to a 1 second. I should set it to like half a second or less, because I don't need a full second. Not here. Threw down the HH challenge. Oh, sorry. That's looking pretty nice though. I went with Thor's helmet to start with. Yeah, so for an S50 or an S30 for that matter, it's $100 a month. It used to be $150, but then they came out with a Seestar specific peer. Hello, Cheap Astro. What's up? Thanks for joining. How's it going? Oh, there it is. 3 frames, 30 seconds. Yeah. I mean, that's actually, you have Witchhead. I'm not sure if I'm going to do Witchhead tonight. You got to read it like the Bud ad. Yeah. Hey, Dane. But yeah, as far as $100 a month, it's cheap for a hosted service. It really is. But you know, if you actually have, if you can actually see a decent amount of the sky and you have better, you know, you're Bortle 5 or less. Oh yeah, no, it is really cheap. I mean, when they were 150, that kind of shook things up. I mean, not shook things up. It was like much cheaper than a lot of them. A lot of them are like 600 a month or higher. Is like their cheap discount, but they're targeting more people with bigger scopes. But yeah, so they started kind of. I mean, they have a variety of offerings. Like there's a couple of plane waves there, so they have more expensive scopes there. But yeah, it's I think I might need to redo my darks. This is still a Seestar, but maybe I'll do that right now. And let me go to settings. Actually, not settings. It's, well, actually, I'm going to change this setting. Okay. And I was going to go to this setting. Networking. Which one was it? Okay. Why am I looking here? Oh, gain. Just before I forget. Actually, save that. And then, yeah, maybe. Clear skies. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people in the UK have been having a rough, well, not the UK, but the British, I mean, that whole area had been dealing with a lot of bad weather. Actually, even in your other continent. Do heater not on? No, it's not on. Let me go. Commands. I'm just going to go ahead and redo the dark because sometimes it ends up in a weird state. The UK of Europe. Yeah, not sorry. Yeah. Did I do? Oh, capture is active. I guess I didn't stop it. I did stop it. It's weird. One thing I need to do is remove the I need to remove the scope shutdown option, because lest I accidentally shut down the Seestar in the middle of the night. Canada too. While it's dark frame generating, we can look at cosmic rays. Nice Horsehead and Flame Nebula there. Yeah. Yeah, if that... Image... I wonder... We'll see. Yeah, I wonder if there'll be any other kinks that we need to work out with the initial setup, but we'll see. Oh, nice. Just started, tested tomorrow. Cool. Cool. Now they got Cubans. Oh. Meanwhile, Turf is also getting a very close-up of the Horsehead. That's cool. Nice. Very nice result. Using the AI or the denoise within the app. Looks good. This is really nice close-up of the Horsehead. Is it... Did I not? That's weird. It's kind of confused. Let me look at the logs. No, okay, it's still... Interesting. Weird. I think it got confused. So we'll try this again. Don't want to break it on the first night. That would be unfortunate. Let me see where Thor's helmet is. Okay, it's got a negative. It's got a negative declination. Is that confusing it? It shouldn't. There's something wacky going on. No. It's very much confused. Something really weird is going on. I have had this happen with EQ mode. I think I am just going to... Actually, let me try going to a target that's northern, just see if that works. Not be zoomed in so much. Maybe I'll try the California Nebula. Kind of, sort of. I mean, the Raspberry Pi can see it. I haven't set it up to directly get to the Seestar from here. Yeah, it's a Jupiter rig, as far as I know. Control bot in the shadows. Yeah, just run down the stairs to check on it. Run down the stairs, jump in the car, and drive a few hundred miles. No. Let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna try doing a go-to. Yeah, use your other Seestar to look at this. Yeah, I only sent one. I only sent one Seestar, so I need to have a Seestar watching my other Seestar. Nice. Thor's beanie. Whoa, what happened? I'm definitely going to have to look at some of the Alp code here, because I've been running into issues. There we go. It says it's offline, but yet it's giving status back. There we go. Let's see. wonder. If Houston, I've got a problem. Let's see. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I think it was, it might be pointing down. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I'm gonna go do a park first. And then I'm gonna reboot it. Yeah, I've had this happen too, where it got disoriented or something. All right. Let's see. Oops. Okay. So I'm watching it reboot. Okay. It's parked. Now it's rebooting. And then once it reboots, I will I'll do the initial startup, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, seems to be live now. Cool. So I'm gonna restart Seestar just so it forgets everything it knew. And let us do the startup sequence. Oh, yeah. Thanks for dropping in, Dark Shades. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Got Thor's helmet there. And nice. Got, oh, and the lump star right there. That's cool. Nice close up. It's moving. Still moving, it says. Yeah. Well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna get some more water here. I'll be right back. All right. Yep. I'll be right back. right. Okay. It is autofocus. That's good. No, that's not good. So the road. Let me take a look there in a sec. Okay, so. Alright, so let's go live view. And. Yeah, I think it. Hopefully, it's nothing where it's like slipping or something. FC. Is that it? Yeah, no, it's I'm sure it's looking at the wall or down. Yeah. Yeah, they just yeah, I could potentially see that. Yeah. Like right now it's 11 degrees above the horizon here, so it's like 10 degrees there. Should be doable, but I've got a kind of a little bit of a issue here I need to figure out. There we go. Okay, so let's do this and do that. Yeah, exactly. Now I don't think it's clouds. Let me double check. Because it was looking pretty clear there. Yeah, it's still looking pretty clear. I see a dog. Hello, Hein. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, depending on how the how this ends up going tonight, I'll have to check the weather for my Seestar versus Seestar. I might not actually do it tomorrow night, but instead do it like on Saturday if it's clear here and there, because I want to, you know, if I need to kind of work with them on getting this, you know, adjusted. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to do that. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the dog is the security system. Yeah, yeah, scope dog. Nice. Is it not? I was able to image 2 targets, and then I got the bright idea of like, well, let me rerun our calibration, and then it seems to have gotten lost with where it was pointing, and I don't know if it just got confused or if it slipped. Yeah, so like if it slipped, you know, if it was attached to the plate and it somehow slipped. So we'll see. And the other thing is I haven't run, like, this EQ setup is new. I mean, I've used EQ setup before with this scope, but I always kind of got it started manually. I didn't have it kind of automated, you know, point to a patch of sky and then do the automated setup. This is kind of new. So that's also not helping. Like, I haven't maybe gotten the numbers tuned for like the initial patch of sky that it's supposed to point at. I tried one number, but because I can't see the scope, again, I need a peer cam. That might be sooner rather than later. Maybe I'll send a. Oof. Okay. So if this works, I'm going to go to the California Nebula. Try that. Yeah. Hello, hello ABC. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, they are different, which is why I'm wondering if it slipped. Alpha's 24. Wow. No, I've gotten it a lot more accurate. Let me check the chat, the ticket. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let me try. I'm gonna try live view, see if I can see it, if it's turned on. Okay. Is it even updating? Yeah, I might. Oh, no, I'm not doing that one. I want to do California Nebula to start with. Until I sort out this alignment issue here. Because it's weird. I sent a message on the ticket asking if you could check to see if the cord is wrapped, because I have had it where like there was tension, and they said they were going to tighten it down on the plate, but Yeah, nice. Can I say peep? No, I can't say peep. Andromeda Galaxy, cool. Yeah, the live view stars do look crisp. Yeah, that is something. So, I mean, again, it might just be something where, I mean, this is literally the first night. And when they installed it, well, first off, we're doing this remotely. When they installed it, it was cloudy, and we're kind of troubleshooting it, kind of real time here. So I'm not upset at it at all. I'm actually was quite pleased with what I've already seen so far. I just want to get it all dialed in, and then, oh, nice. See, Cosmic Ray has Leo triplet there. That's nice. We've got the horse head. Yeah, Leo triplet. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. My night's been fine. How about yours? Okay. It claims it is moving on to stacking. So let's see. Yeah, I need to look at this code. Yeah, I'm getting errors all kinds of novel errors that very strange. And the fact that I'm dropping a frame tells me that it's maybe off a little bit. Or there's something, like one of the questions was, or that people have asked me was the cord long enough? And I was like, yeah, I thought so. And I had them check it. But yeah, if the cord's like kind of wrapped a little bit, maybe it could cause issues. Yeah, the fact that I'm dropping frames, I should not be dropping frames like that. Which does make me wonder if... Oh! What happened to Starfront S50? I'm not sure. Welcome. Thanks for joining, becoming a member, Benji. Appreciate it. I mean, it's no, it's not irritation. It's just more kind of confusion. Not confusion. Like there's something, and I'm not like in a position to really, like, it's all remote, but I do think I need to get a peer camera. So, I think once I get the peer camera, that'll help a lot. Just to make sure there aren't any snags, and that's something I need to do at home too, just because, especially because I'm up here and I'm controlling like the reflector or refractor. Yeah, bafflement. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think so. Especially, I mean, because theoretically the Seestar would be okay, but if the cord gets like all wrapped up, I mean, if I had a camera and it is wrapped, I could unwrap it. Like I could just kind of manually control it and kind of unwind it. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, it's just 2 minutes. Yeah. Scope dog. Hopefully not. Scope dog. That's his name from now on, Scope dog. Oh, by the way, good news. At least as of a couple days ago, it looks like that they've refined the orbit of that asteroid that was potentially going to hit Earth, and it looks like it's going to miss. And I'm guessing, because I didn't see anything about it, I'm guessing it's also going to miss the moon, so we won't get to see a spectacular impact on the moon. Oh yeah, exactly. Yes, this is at Starfront. And I think yeah, I mean this is literally the first night that it's been running. And they kind of, at the beginning, they were doing the polar alignment. They had a rough alignment, but now I think it's a little off, and there might be some slippage, or maybe the cord's wrapped, and so we'll get to the bottom of that. But like theoretically, it shouldn't drop frames, but we'll see. Yes, this is Scope Dog chasing the red cats. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, when I dropped that telescope, I was just like, what? Oh yeah, we're all gonna die. Dylan O'Donnell. Yeah, everything is meaningless. Yeah. It's dropping some frames, but it is getting more frames than not. And it's doing pretty well, I think. Oh, there's still a 1.7%. Oh, well, so we could get some fireworks out of that yet. Nice. Oh, the antenna. They aren't up yet. Let me look. See, that's one of the other things about this. We can run this all. I can create a schedule and run it overnight. But let's see. It was 4038. I already have it in the history. Yeah, it just rose a little bit ago. So I'm not sure if I'll get to it tonight, just because I'm a little kind of, I don't know, maybe I'll try it. The things that are below the celestial equator, I've had issues at times, and then other times it would be fine, and I'm just wondering if today's one of those days where it's acting up. Yeah, it's barely up. So let me see what when it'll be up a little higher. I'm gonna have to do like, it is actually a request people had, a custom Stellarium horizon for Starfront. Yeah, probably. I mean, I could image it now, I'm sure, but it would probably be better to wait. Yeah, poor Nan. Yeah, I want to still do that. I want to do another one of those weirdly named object live streams. Just find weirdly named objects and image them. Let's see what Cosmic Race. Cosmic Race searching through some stuff here, and turf is moving. Looks like running the focuser. Okay, so let us go. Yeah, so that's actually doing well. I mean, it's funny. It dropped a few frames, but then kind of stopped. Yeah, I wonder if it's just the alignment is, or like I say, there's some slippage or something. Because I know I've had to crank it down a lot. Yeah, I mean it's not ideal, but that's what makes me think that it's not just the polar alignment, that maybe there's like some slippage, or the cord is getting tangled and kind of hindering the movement. Okay. All right. One thing I was gonna potentially do, let me check. Maybe I'll try the jellyfish here in a bit. Yeah, 6.5, 7 minutes of data. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that in 7 minutes before. I mean, yeah, I think it's slipping, or there's something hindering its movement. Yeah, yeah, no, I mean, usually it takes me like half an hour before I see like any nebulosity, let alone this much. So yeah, I'm pleased. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the jellyfish next. How long did I run this for? Man. I did 20 minutes. So we're a bit more than halfway there. I'm going to make a list of things I'm going to do for the next live stream. I want to disable the shutdown command. I want to what was it? Oh, reduce the stretch. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I need to look through. I have like a bag of sensors. I should look at what I've got. Oh, Peekaboo Nebula. Yeah, there are some very strangely named objects out there. Yeah, I think definitely I'll do, yeah, so hold on, let me, yeah, exactly, exactly. Or even younger preschool name. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. No, that's... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about that. And actually I was thinking about when I was trying to get the parameters, adjust some parameters on the in Alp, having to do with equatorial mode. I briefly thought about starting up the Seestar that's here, kind of before I did the settings on this remote one, and I might actually start doing that. I might test out certain things on the local Alp before I test them out on the remote one. Just yeah. So it's like working with a spacecraft. The Tic Tac, yeah. Oh man, yeah, I'm getting close. Apollo 13. Yeah, hopefully not. But yeah, this is looking good. One thing I wanted to see is tomorrow. What was it? Tomorrow at Starfront. It won't be clear Saturday night. Or will it? No, it won't be clear Saturday night. But it will be clear tomorrow night, so maybe I'll fiddle around with it and talk to them tomorrow. Because really, if it's not the polar alignment but some slippage, they could just take it down, tighten everything out, like the what do you call it, the quick release shoe, put it back on, and then without necessarily messing around with the alignment, and we'll just kind of wing it. But I could also, yeah, I'll talk to him tomorrow about that just to see. Oh man, that stinks. I could have Portal 6, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Keep track of the cable so you can do the cable unwrap. Pretty much. I am like a little concerned about that now. But it might just be slipping of the of like the quick release. I mean, to be fair, I had run into those issues myself. Just question mark galaxy. Let me look. There's a question mark galaxy and nebula. Oh, that's actually a nickname for whirlpool. Did not know that. Or maybe I did at one point, but I'd forgotten it. All right. Oh, it wasn't that. There is also a question mark. At least that's what Stellarium had. There's also a question mark nebula. But the question mark, yeah, well, that's true. If it was imaged by Hubble, it could be like a much more distant galaxy. Let me look at something here. Oh, it's already done. That was 20 minutes. All right. Okay, that's encouraging. It went to kind of its home position, and it's actually pointing at stars, not like down at something. So that's cool. Paper Kit Galaxy? Or Paper Kite. Paper Kite. I see a bunch of suggestions. Let me check. Paper Kite. Maybe in a little bit. Let me make note of that because it's a little low still. Paper Kite Galaxy NGC 4762, and then Siamese twins or dolphin. Fingers don't always want to fing. Yeah, I know how that goes. So let me see. Siamese twins is also the Fish and Chips Galaxy. That's an interesting name. Let's see, how big are these? They're a little on the small side. Dolphin Galaxy. Oh, Dolphin Nebula. Yeah. Oh, that hasn't. Oh yeah, it's in a good position. Yeah, let's go. Why not? Let's go for that. Yikes. Yeah, I hate that when a wasp gets in the house. That's always usually it's okay, but it's definitely not ideal. Okay, the stars aren't moving. There was something weird there before where it was like things were drifting, but it's not doing it now. Let's see. Why is it? I've been having this issue with this. Where we're just like the web server is having an issue. I don't get that. Yeah, the Free Willy. Yeah. It wasn't it. That wasn't it. Yeah, disregard. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Bad way to wake up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's quite a refreshing change. To be like, oh, it's low, rather than it's impossible because it's behind a building. Yeah, that is a huge difference. So here's a question before I proceed. If I end up restarting ALP in equatorial mode, do I have to do the polar alignment again? I mean, for it to get like some offsets, or am I just good to go? Because it's been a while since I've run it. in EQ mode. Yeah, the Ice Galaxy sounds ominous. Yeah, I've Sauron. Oh, neat. Ordering S50 tomorrow. Congratulations. Oh, hello, Tariq. How's it going? How are you? Let me see. So, anybody who uses... Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, right. Okay, cool. So let's go. I'm going to try the... Let me look at the live view here. And... Okay, so let's go image. Let's try the dolphin. I'll do half an hour. I'm not going to do light pollution filter. What else should I do? You're thinking about an S50, but bought yourself. No, I mean that's definitely. I know how that goes. Honestly, I've certainly made those kind of choices plenty of times in the past. It's like, do I get this or do I get this totally different thing? And honestly, a lot of times I end up getting the other thing. Yeah, like if I had spent as much money on astronomy gear as I've spent on computer stuff over the years, I could have bought a plane wave probably. Crap, I shouldn't think about it that way. Anyway, sorry. Anything else? No, not really. Yes, and I do have an affiliate link, so I'll send that to you. So depending on where you order it from, where were you thinking of ordering it from? ABC. Astronomy is bringing you right. Yeah, well, welcome to the club. Okay, so we've got 2 images. Let's see what we got here. So this is the faint dolphin head. Let's see what I need to do is switch to the EQ alignment. Is that even right? Or did I accidentally rotate it 90 degrees? No, that's right. So this should be the framing of it. So here's this bright star and then this bright star, and so then the beak's kind of over there. Oh, I can already see some blue right here. Is that just me? I think I can see some blue already. I'm going to have to start doing dark nebula too. Cosmic Ray will be happy at that. Trying to image some dark nebulas. But yeah, I'm already seeing some blue here. At least I think I am. And yeah, Amazon. I do have an Amazon link. Hopefully it didn't. And see, look at this. It hasn't dropped any frames so far. So I don't know what was going on before. I think it is. But let me check. Otherwise, I should have used the light pollution filter. It's a sharpless. Let me see. Yeah, it's Or maybe I should have run the... I mean, do you... It is an H2 region, so maybe I should have... Let me restart it with probably one from both. Okay. Well, yeah, because like if you look at it, it's got blue and red. It's a Wolf-Rayet star. In the core is it's in a pre-supernova phase. So that's kind of cool. The star itself doesn't have any hydrogen at the surface. Wow. Stellar winds blowing at almost 4 million miles per hour. Mostly O3. M101. Nice. Yeah, I can start seeing some blue in there. I think I did half an hour. And this is 5 minutes, or 4 minutes of data so far. Yeah, I can see the beginning of some blue over here as well. Yeah, that is, I wasn't necessarily fully appreciating that, but yeah, there's so many stars there. Not something. So this is the Dolphin Nebula. I'm doing it in broadband, not in I don't have the filter on, so you can kind of see a bit of the blue already. Yeah, I mean they are. I mean they do have kind of the very expansive shape. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That M101 is looking nice. The cosmic rays imaging. So you can see there's some of the nebulosity there, and here I see kind of that blue, the blue colors. Did I figure out what the drop frames were? No, I did not. And this happens to me sometimes where I'll point at one target and I'll get drop frames, and I'll point at another and I won't. And this one so far hadn't been dropping many frames. Yeah, this isn't. And so yeah, I'm not sure. They're going to take a look at it tomorrow and maybe tighten up some things. I added to the ticket. I mean, like, again, this is literally, you're seeing my first use of this telescope at Starfront, and maybe even on this wedge, unfortunately, because I didn't have any clear weather. I might have tested out once, but for the most part, I didn't have any clear weather, so it's literally like new. Yeah, is interesting. Is there going to be another Seestar? I mean, I have another one that's at home, but it's cloudy, or it was kind of like intermittent clouds tonight, so I didn't bother. But maybe I'll go ahead and do it tomorrow night, because it's going to be clear here and at Starfront, so I can do kind of a side by side. You can have two Seestars going at once, and I'm actually had started setting up the other Seestar to go back to equatorial mode, so I'll be running both of them in equatorial mode. So that will be what I'm doing. Yeah, it is. Hello, human being. Yeah, the stars. There's a lot of stars there. I didn't used to see that. I'm not used to seeing this many stars. Definitely not used to it. Yeah, there's some targets that will be in more early summer starting, or if I just run it late in the evening, that are in the kind of the summer Milky Way that I'm looking forward to imaging. Like was it Sagittarius Cloud? I've tried imaging that from home, but it just never really did much. But like, it helps if I knew how to spell. The Great Sagittarius Cloud. No. No, that's not that. It's this thing. The Sagittarius Star Cloud. This thing. I mean, it's bigger than the field of view you can get with a Seestar, but like, look at all these stars there. It's like, wow. I so much want to image that now. Because I tried. I think I did like 20 minutes of it, and it was just like, meh. I mean, I could have probably gotten it if I had done like 20 hours, but yeah. How many telescopes and DSLRs? I mean, I have some like really old cameras. I mean, I have film cameras. I mean, I know. But I mean, I have, what did I just do? Oh, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, like, I kind of have, like, realistically, I have like two mirrorless cameras that I use, Canon ones, and one of them's a bit older, and my oldest is probably going to take it over, and so I'll be down to one. And then, you know, like, I have the two Seestars, I have the refractor reflector, and I have some ancient telescope that I've had for decades that I don't use. It's somewhere in storage. So yeah. Polaris is, you know, that's, I don't know. In EQ mode, the Seestar doesn't do well, like, pointing straight up, right? I mean, just like I guess what I was getting at is, can it point straight up? Because I was wondering if I could image Polaris and try to get the IFN around it. I mean, not today, but one day. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, it seems like something they could do easy enough. And really, that would fix, like, you don't have to you don't have to do EQ mode if you rotate the camera at the right rate. I mean, usually people use camera rotators for framing, but like you could rotate the camera or the sensor while you're tracking to try to get rid of or to fix field rotation. Because if I recall correctly, that's what a lot of big professional scopes that are they're on like alt azimuth mounts, so they have to rotate the imaging instruments. But maybe I'm totally miss 300 port for the sensor rotator. That would be funny. Back in my day, yep, pretty much. See, that's why I created. I need to do stuff with it, but I created. Well, I had a couple other YouTube channels that I haven't really used, but one of them, I had this idea that I wanted to, cover like retro tech, among other things. I mean, like the rotary phone that I've pulled out a couple times. Yeah, like you can already see like right there and right there. We've done, I mean, this is a fairly faint target. So, and it would be interesting to process this to see what I can get out of it. I don't know if they're worthless. I mean, people sometimes pay money. Yeah, that's true. For 4,000, you'd think the Origin would have some kind of rotator. Thinking about the sensor rotator. Yeah, I had thought about doing a rotator for kind of to deal with field rotation, but I haven't gone too far down that path. Yeah, that's true. Close-ups doesn't always mean better. I mean, and plus, like, I own like lots of little point and shoot cameras and other stuff, and a lot of them I used for years, and I ended up I never got rid of them. Like they're sitting, it's like old cell phones. I have some old ones sitting in a box. It's not dropping quite as drastically as it was earlier, so I don't know. But the nebulosity, there's definitely blue nebulosity there. Yeah. It does. or all those, what about all those drones in the Northeast? If you could use it for drone tracking. Yeah. No, and that was part of it what made me think about it. I mean, it wasn't the only thing, but I guess it was using the Seestar, thinking about the ease of setup as far as not having to polar align, just having it, kind of plate solve and figure out where it was, but doing that with like a bigger scope, and then trying to come up with some way of, a camera rotator that would help fix field rotation. But, I'm not necessarily, it's something on kind of my conceptual project list of things that I've wanted to look into more, but that list is pretty long. I don't know a ton about it. I mean, you've mentioned it, and I've looked into information about it. And I've had cameras like that. I mean, they were Canons, but because for whatever reason, I was stuck on Canon cameras, but the same idea. And I did like them, but for the most part, I think, yeah. in recent years, I've kind of, like, I used to have point and shoot cameras, and then I'd have like a DSLR. These days, I just have my cell phone or a mirrorless camera with interchangeable lenses. Like I started off with like I had a couple of old DSLRs. I think I sold one. And they were crop sensor, and then I got full frame with the mirrorless because they had like a cheaper full frame, and yeah, I've been pretty happy with that. Uh-oh. Let me check. Let me check. Live stream. Oh, yeah. No. Oh. And I see who it's by. That's funny. So this is on Astrobin. This is taken by Bray Falls 16 days ago. Or did he post it 16 days ago? Or was he last active 16 days ago? Yeah, I guess he 89 hours with Rasa. I don't know if it was with his triple Rasa, but that's pretty impressive. So this was yeah, this was taken at Starfront. So it was taken 2 or 3 buildings over from where my Seestar is. That is a very nice image. Kind of funny. Yeah, with the yeah, that, like I say, that was one thing that I guess that's why I've kind of not spent as much time with some of like point and shoot type cameras. I either get like cameras that have APS-C sensors at the minimum, if not full frame, and then my cell phone covers just about everything else. Yeah, it had a lot. Yeah, I've that's one thing I haven't done yet. Although I know Aiden has gotten some really great results without astro-modifying it. 11, yeah, 90 hours. Yeah, exactly. But I have actually thought about either sending it off or doing a DIY HA mod on one of my cameras, just because I've seen the results people get from it, and I'm like, that would be nice. Yeah, framing and derotation. NGC 1097. Oh yeah. I think I did start watching it, but I need to actually I think I watched the whole thing. I need to rewatch it. And actually I think I had watched it, and that's what made me think I'll just do it myself instead of sending it off. Or I should do that. Yeah, just buy something off eBay and mod it. Yeah, NGC. Let me see. What I need to do is look at... I definitely want to try the witch head. Maybe not tonight. Maybe tomorrow night. It's... I would have to try it earlier because it's already... It's setting right now. NGC 10. Yeah, that dolphin was quite impressive. Like I say, it was taken at Starfront. Yeah. Well, I should try another galaxy. I'll try one after this is done, maybe. Like when you're it's sent every time when you start imaging. And the color shifted on that, or did I just... I think the stretch is doing weird things there. But yeah, if you have a default, it'll always show the default in the form, but you can always override it. Yeah, I got a lot more green. I think it's the auto stretch is doing something weird. But I'm just going to keep collecting data because it'll I can clean it up. Mini version in 3893. Yeah, see, this didn't drop much. So I don't know what was going on with that other one. And this is also below the horizon. I mean, below the celestial equator, so it seems to be doing okay. And you see 3893. Yeah, that looks pretty high in the sky. See, sometimes it doesn't show a good view and I have to turn this view on. You know, the one maybe we should try that. Yeah, it's kind of tiny. Yeah, mini one. Actually, I want to look at those antenna ones and see how high they are. They're actually... Maybe we do the antenna. I mean, it is high enough. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Actually, the one I wanted to do a little bit of time on first is the jellyfish. But let me see where that is. Why is it? Sometimes I have problems figuring this out. Jellyfish. Okay, that's still plenty high enough. Cool. Yes, yeah, the ultra massive. Yeah, that was interesting. It was one of those gravitationally lensed, kind of. It was a gravitationally lensed galaxy, but the foreground galaxy that's lensing it had like a particularly what do you call it? Massive black hole that was possibly... No, that's unfortunately that one's the Eye of God galaxies below the horizon. Yeah, it looks like my stellarium has the box, but yeah, the article Astro Chris was talking about, they were it was like this black hole that is in the foreground, that's in a galaxy that's lensing a distant one. The black hole was just kind of abnormally massive, like kind of, and that's been kind of a dilemma of some of these black holes seem a bit heavier than they should be given the age of the universe. Yeah, 36 billion. So like the weight, it's like the mass of some galaxies. It's pretty crazy, but pretty cool. But it's yeah, some of those, they kind of pose problems as far as like, how did a galaxy get that heavy? Yeah, let me see, M109. Yeah, oh, vacuum cleaner. Yeah, I can try that. Let me try M109. Let me see where this one is at. I'll let this go until, yeah, this will be done in like a couple minutes, minute and a half. But yeah, you can, it'll be interesting to process this or just kind of get rid of the screen and see where some of the nebulosity is. There are a lot of stars in that field. And yeah, this might be the beak up here, this nebulosity. I think so. This is definitely very promising. I mean, this target was kind of pushing it, but I'm there's no way I would have gotten this much. Yeah. And oh, and the other thing to note, this is without a filter. Do you see any gradients on this? That's also a nice thing. Not having like massive gradients all over the place. That might I might be able to get used to that. Okay, so we're about to end this one. And cool. So now I'll go look at M109. It kind of goes back to a neutral position. There's a lot of stars right there. And that's the other thing, I reduced the yeah, so let me go all right, and I'll do I'll do 20 minutes. And go. So I see 405, it's in, let me look at that one. Oh, the flaming star. Right. That would be a cool one to image. Maybe I'll image that one next. Or maybe, I don't know. I want to do the jellyfish. I think I want to do the jellyfish. Vacuum cleaner. Yeah. So let's see. Is it? It's working. I think it, yeah, it was able to get where it needed to be, which is good. That looks nice. I see 405. Only 4 minutes. Wow. Or almost 5 minutes. Nice detail. Oh, here's the galaxy already. Nice. Scott, we replace Wikipedia. He's a encyclopedia. Freddy's Burgers. Now I'm getting hungry. Dang it. Is it this one? Is it Freddy's Frozen Burgers? This is M109. Actually, I think we should do the antenna next. What do you think? Sharing more abodes. Let me go look it up. Thanks for letting me know, because I don't always... I need to rearrange my desk so that I can keep an eye on Discord better. Because I end up totally missing. Oh, nice. Very nice. I like this. This is... But yeah, what do you think? Maybe we do the antenna galaxy? Oh, hey. Oh. Astro Chris sent me a burger again. Yes. Okay, that's what it is. Mike Jerry is the real color commentator. Yeah. S30 will be here tomorrow. Awesome. Astro Chris, that's great. And it's going to be clear tomorrow. And actually, it's going to be clear for a few days. Yeah, I can't have too much data on some of these. Yeah, it really... Actually, wow, that is... What is my drop rate here? I'm not dropping anything at the moment. Huh, weird. Oh, wow. Look at that. I don't recall seeing, like, spiral structure so quickly. I don't... Yeah. No problem. Good evening, Steven. Thanks for joining. Looks like a saw, yeah. Or just a spiral. Yeah, that was very fast structure. I'm kind of surprised at how quickly. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. But yeah, I mean, I'll probably do another stream tomorrow evening. Because it'll be clear here, and I'm gonna do my Seestar here and at Starfront. So today, and plus we, like, at the beginning spent like over half an hour kind of while they were polar aligning it, because tonight was literally the first, literally first light on this scope. You know what's also crazy about this thing? It's like, yeah. Yeah, I like this. Yes, I left my gain at 80, but I'm just leaving it at 80 for now. Oh yeah, no, and as far as like detail popping in, yeah, there's UGC 69. Yeah, it's our... Yeah, so I think it's... No, I think because it's to the side, I don't think it's these. I don't think it's these. No, and there's one here. What the heck? There's like several galaxies in here already. Like there's one there. There's one there. See, now I want to image a cluster. Yeah. Last night image in general. Let me check. Stephen, being in New Zealand, gets some really nice targets that... Oh, the running chicken. Not to be confused with the running man, the running chicken. Because, you know, why not? Let me see if I can get this on. Problem is, for some reason, some of these Discord images, end up... Wow, look at all the detail. This is, wow, almost over 2 hours. That's nice. It's another one of those targets that I don't think we can image here. Coma B. Or Markarian's chain. Decisions. Both. Got really excited. Yeah. Running man chasing after running. I like that. But yeah, that's neat. Thanks for sharing that. How long have I been imaging this? What the heck? That's 5 minutes. And I already got, like... How faint is that galaxy? Wow, 5.5 hour mosaic. Nice. There needs to be a burger. I mean, there's a cheeseburger and a hamburger nebula. Or galaxy. Sorry, not nebula, but galaxy. Yeah, there's a hamburger, but there's also a cheeseburger, apparently. Again, I think I'm going to do another one of the live streams of weird object names. Yeah. Yeah. So that's 14th magnitude. This is 16th magnitude. Oh, there it is. So this is a 14th magnitude galaxy, but this right here, I see it now. There's a 16th magnitude galaxy right there. 14th, 16th. And then that one claims to be 15th, but that seems too bright. So I don't even know what this is. Sometimes they don't actually show up. You have to look in the survey. It is that one. It claims to be 15th magnitude, but that seems brighter than 15th magnitude. And there's also one down here. Let's see if we can... There's several galaxies in this. And this right here is this really bright star that's out of frame. Wow. That's impressive. Six hours. Oops, didn't mean to do that. A lot of times, I mean, there are a lot of 6 hour 7 minute 50.9, and then 23, 32, 28.5. You're talking about these things? Hard to say. Maybe artifact. It's like the way the stars are superimposed on them. Oh, although there is a nice, yeah, yeah, it is underrated. Let me see. No, that's no, that's still a rendering. That's kind of a tiny one. I think so. I'm actually thinking of stopping this and either doing Markarian's chain or the Coma B cluster. But yeah, look, we got that galaxy, that galaxy, that galaxy, that, like, getting a lot of detail in the spiral. And you can see the bar. Is it a barred spiral? Because it looks like it. And I think there might have been some other galaxies in here lurking around. I'm not sure if that's just an artifact or not. And that is 10 minutes of data. Yeah, it's a barred spiral. Nice. Wow. It's crazy. You can really see the bar. So, do we want to do Markarian's chain or yeah, this is what ABC said, it's M109. But I also got a few other galaxies in the frame. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if I should do Markarian's chain. Yeah, only not even 11 minutes. So I'm going to stop this. Do we want to do... it's NGC 1720 is kind of small, but I think you might... I think Markarian's chain might be kind of really cool. Or, so look, I'll show you Markarian's chain. Well, it is small, but like, look at this one. If I point at Markarian's chain, you get a bunch of galaxies, big and small. Or Coma B. How about this? ABC. What do you think of that? Like, look at all these. Yeah, sure. You sound disappointed. But like, look at how many galaxies are here. I mean, there's like a ton of them. I think it'll be cool. We can do that. I'll tell you what. After I kick off this one, I can do. I'll do the NGC afterwards. Yeah, I should do that as an overnight. But let's try this Coma B. Let us try that. Okay. Okay, cool. Image. Coma B. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, Seestar Deep Field. Yeah, so let's see what we can do with this. Let's see. I was pleasantly surprised at how quickly I was seeing detail on that other one. Now this one, I think it's just, they're going to be more small, so it's not like you're going to see a bunch of spiral thing. Yeah, it is cool. Yeah, it is cool. I mean, they're all good. I mean, that's the thing. about this, I can image all over the sky now. Like, it's crazy. I don't, you know, I mean, compared to what I've been used to dealing with. I'll come down off this remote hosting high, maybe eventually. But for me, it's just such a, it's did I save a JPEG? I mean, when I stop it's the Seestar saves it. It's just I need to. I mean, like the Raspberry Pi that controls it just came online. The first time I logged into it was yesterday, I think, since it's moved. And so I want to, my plan is to have a better workflow of getting stuff off of it and to my computer. Oh, nice. Markarian's chain. Got a lot of galaxies in here. So many. Oh, okay. Good night, Hot Cheetos. Have a good evening. Yeah, I looked befuddled. No, I looked like a kid at Christmas. That's a good description. I think I was kind of befuddled. I mean, especially when between first having the polar alignment issues and then it just ended up acting up, and now it seems kind of okay, so we'll see. Yeah, the eyes, those are cool. Yeah, I mean, it's and I don't know if it'll happen, but it sounded like they're interested in maybe decreasing the hosting price even more, you know? Yeah, get in the candy shop. Yep. Oh yeah, no, I didn't say. Yeah, already seeing a lot of. yeah, that's the only downside. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, it's it took me a second to get that, Chubastro. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, there's already like so many like little galaxies, and I have a feeling once I clean up this noise, it'll really be a lot. Because I mean, I'm already seeing so many of the structure. I mean, so many. What is it? I've heard it called little faint fuzzies, where it's all these little galaxies. Well, they're probably not little, they're just far. They look little. I may take you up on that, honestly, Aiden. I've seen the results you process. I've been pretty impressed with what you're doing. So certainly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, cheap and inexpensive hosting. Bags for a little bit extra. guiding was wonky. Now on the Leo quartet, at least for now. Yeah. Where's the antenna? I'm debating doing the antenna next. It was NGC, this one. Yeah. Plenty high enough. Yeah, I know how that. Yeah. Correct. ASI Air just only plays nice with ZWO cameras, and I didn't realize this. Wiley Sight pointed it out that it also works with a lot of DSLRs and mirrorless cameras. But as far as astro cameras, just ZWO. Which is why it's too bad that there's no viable off-the-shelf product that works with different cameras. At least not yet. Yeah. I mean the mounts it's pretty flexible with, my understanding, but not as flexible with the cameras. What are you imaging there, Turf? Oh, it looks like C35? Yeah, that's fair. C35. Let's see which one that is. Oh, that's Coma B. That's what I'm imaging right now as we speak. Nice. Wow, look at Turf did the he's imaging the same area I am, and he did a plate solve. It was there a second ago. Yeah, look at all the different objects. Okay, let's see what. Wow, another hour and a half of data. Yeah, Wiley Sight's doing some pretty like 10, I don't know, hours, tens of hours of data on M81 and M82. I'm sure the results will be really impressive. It'll be really cool to see that. Oh, I got photobombed. Typical. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that or the Quarks one. Yeah, whatever happened to Quarks, it's still in development. It's just been slow. Yeah, I haven't really been following that. Yeah. It's not locked in or working properly. Ouch. Yeah, it's not not in a ideal spot. I mean, not in a working spot yet. Wow, look at all this. This is Coma B by on Turf's telescope. Is this isn't it like the 12-inch Meade? really cool. And there's Markarian's chain. That's looking nice. There's so many galaxies in this Coma B. Only 7 minutes. Not quite 8 minutes of data. I would have not been able to get this many galaxies. I definitely have to try Markarian's chain, although I'm tempted to try the antenna next. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the Mead. So that was a Mead 12-inch that Turf's using for the same thing I'm imaging. Okay, that's good to know. We said that in the last 2 live streams. Yeah, maybe it's still working out some of the details. I think those two are these 2 galaxies. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I've been saying that a bit as well. About a few different videos. Oh, there's another little galaxy up there. They're just kind of scattered about here. Like I say, it would be interesting to see what this would look like with the noise removed. Yeah, even the satellite tracks are brighter at Starfront. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a hot pixel. One thing I haven't checked is, and this one has a lot less hot pixels than the other one, than the one I kept here, which is part of the reason why I sent this one, was because I felt like it had a better, slightly less noisy sensor. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's, yeah, that kind of showed up. Luckily that cleans up well. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, it'll be interesting to see what they say about it. I mean, I watched Luke's video about it, the initial video, and yeah, I was like, well, that's unfortunate. Because again, it would be nice to have a competitor, a viable competitor. That said, I've debated possibly eventually getting an ASI Air Mini or something, especially once Wiley Sight told me that it supports DSLRs and mirrorless cameras. But yeah, so but going forward, for the most part, I've been pretty happy with the mini PC that I use for the refractor and reflector, and I'm thinking going forward, if anything, I might get another mini PC, because they're like, you can get one for under like, if they're on sale or they have a special, you can get some reasonable ones under a couple $100, at least for what I need to do. And then I can just have it kind of more permanently attached, either to a rail attached to a telescope or attached to one of the tripods. Because, yeah, But that's, again, that's down the road. I've spent too much this on gear recently. Some of it I was able to use points for, but some of it not so much. Let's see, what is this? Okay, 11 minutes of data. It's not bad for 11 minutes. Let me see, what is the weather like in Brady, Texas, which is a town that is somewhat close. Yeah. One other thing I'll have to take into consideration, the telescope is at Starfront, it is generally drier there, and so the temperature tends to fall quicker in the evening. Oh, hey. Yeah, it'll take a week to come down off the Starfront high. Yeah, maybe. Thanks for stopping in, Cosmic Ray, and thanks for sharing your screen, sharing your imaging. Have a good night. Twelve and a half. Do I do the antenna or do I go for the jellyfish? Tempted to go for the jellyfish now that I think about it. Now that I think about it a bit more. Yeah. Realistically, I want to do I need to do a mosaic of it, but I want to kind of sort out some of these other little glitches. Actually, no, I'm going to do the jellyfish. I'll do the jellyfish. I'm tempted to stop this. It's just been 13 minutes. That's another thing I could see myself jumping around between objects, because I can get something so much more quickly. Yeah, when Alp is in equatorial mode, it goes and kind of homes itself after each image, or it kind of goes to a neutral position. Okay, so we'll do 20 minutes on this. Let's see what this comes up with. Yeah, I saw a very spectacular result. Someone shot with a Seestar at Starfront. And it was like a number of hours over a few nights, but I want to check that out. I want to try that out. Tempted to also try the monkey head while I'm at it. All right. So let's see. starting to image. Okay, 1 frame. And oh wow. That was 2nd frame. It already. It'll be interesting to try this one tomorrow with at Starfront and here. Because I feel like my Seestar usually struggles with this one here. Yeah, definitely. Whereas whenever I image this, it usually takes. I mean, it's not unexpected, but and for some reason it's dropping frames. Well, that's disappointing. I'll give it a few more frames, and if it keeps dropping, I'm just going to switch to another target. Maybe I'll go to the monkey head. Yeah, of course it got another frame. Yeah, it's struggling. I'm gonna stop on this target and try something else. Maybe the monkey head. Yeah, I'll oh right, I forgot Alf. Yeah. And I said, now I have a hard time not seeing that. But I was just focused on the name, but yeah, you're right. I mean, Cosmic Ray has a pretty dark sky, to be honest. Yeah. No, I mean, it's, it's been a long time coming for me. But yeah, Cosmic Ray's got a pretty dark sky where he is. So does Turf. They both have pretty dark skies. Okay, 1 frame. So we'll see. Oh wow. Okay. It's 2 frames. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, the horizon is huge for me. It's very, very huge. I wonder I need to make a list of things that I should do, like extended sessions, since I since I can now. Um, and I think this one might be one of them where I do like a really long session, like multiple hours. This one does seem to be kind of popping in pretty quickly. A minute, not quite a minute and a half. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, yeah, it's pretty, I mean, that is nice because, like, you see results pretty quickly after starting on a target, whereas for mine, except like Orion, I mean, not mine, when I'm imaging from home, yeah, most targets take a while before they start showing much. Yeah, it's weird. That one was like dropping half the frames, and the monkey head isn't even that far away. Like, it's not even that far away in the sky. So, very strange. Yeah, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Yeah, I should also play around with like increasing the gain. I've gone back to 80 just for now, but maybe I'll go back to 110. Not tonight, but maybe another night. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, I'm kind of, I mean that yeah, it's something where yeah, I mean, I'm not sorry, I'm at a loss for words. It's something where it wasn't unexpected, but it's nice actually seeing it with my own with a scope. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that is something I've been kind of concerned about, but maybe I'll kind of because the problem is I have a call in the morning, a work call, so I might go to bed at a more normal time, and the fact that it's going to be clear here and there tomorrow night might be a long night. I might not sleep. I mean, there's many things. The speed with which it appears, but also like lack of gradient on a lot of the images is very, very nice. Yeah, 4 minutes. Which one is the monkey head? What's the NGC number? 2174. I mean, one thing is that definitely there are targets I would have not attempted before that are now on the table. Yikes. So this was from back in December, the monkey head, it was 274, or not 200, 243 frames. So like 40 minutes. That was 40 minutes. And this is 5 minutes. So many more stars in this one. That's another thing. I mean, I think it's like maybe the stacking is able to pull out some of the nebulosity, but like the stars, just not many stars. Yeah, tomorrow I should try the witch head. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Better structure, yeah. Yeah, because like this one kind of is, yeah, not as much detail like in the eye area. Or any of it really. Not to mention it's actually got like different colors. It may be done next week. Ouch. Wow. Yikes. One thing I have to figure out is why the auto stretch. I'm definitely going to change to a different auto stretch algorithm, but it seems to have this recurring problem of getting like going green, which is interesting. But I'll figure that out. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely coming together quickly, or a lot more quickly. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not sure which way is supposed to be up. I'm often used to seeing it this way, I guess, but oops. $4,600 subs. Wow. Yeah. Now you're seeing a different face. Yeah, it's or it could be Alf. Was it Alf? Now see, now like the green went away and it went redder. I think it's the auto stretch is just kind of weird. At least it's not like a 50% drop rate, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I hate it when that happens, when you like forget that something's or yeah, it finished and it's like, oh wait. I'll I'll bring this back in a sec. All right. I'm really looking forward to seeing the results Wiley Site's going to get out of this. I mean, all the data he's been collecting from M81 and M82. Oh wow, 3,020-second subs. Wow. 3,060,000 seconds? That is a lot. Oh, good night, Turf. Thanks for joining. Yeah, see you tomorrow. 60,000. It's what, like, it's over like 16 hours of data. That's a lot. That's awesome. That'll be cool to see. Yeah, it's gonna look really good. Probably gonna add another 1,000. Wow. 2 interpretations of the monkey head. Okay, let me look. Let me look. I like it. So here is one monkey head. Here's one monkey head. And here's another one. But there is also a third one that's Alf. There's an Alf one. Yeah, I get the gist. Imaging until 4:30, so another 5 hours. Wow. Photo app markup precision. Yeah. So this auto stretch is weird because like it was so green and now the green is kind of gone away. Very strange. And also strange that like just the sporadic drops. Guess I never noticed this before. Or if I did, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I did 20 minutes time on target, so I'll let this one run to the end. Yeah, no, I don't know what that is. It's this thing right here, which I don't remember ever seeing or noticing before. No, this is the monkey head. The jellyfish is over here. Oh yeah. Propus is yeah. Jellyfish. Yeah. No, but it was yeah. No, it was weird. I don't ever remember seeing that one before. Very strange, but cool. Oh. Dang it. I think I'm going to do dryers next. Because I tried imaging this the last live stream, and I got like nothing from it. Yeah, it's inebriated. Yeah, it's late, but I'm I don't have that if I have a hard time completing sentences, that I can't use that as a explanation. Yeah. Drunk. Yes, fair enough. Drunk on Starfront. I like that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the monkey head. This is what it's Alf. Oh, I can't. I have a hard time dragging that on anyway. But yeah, Alf. Not Alp. Alf. So 3 more minutes. And then I think I'm gonna do Dryer's Nebula. Because that's another one. Let me just double check that there wasn't a list. And if I do go for a long live stream, after 2 a.m., I think, Centaurus A and Omega Centauri should be possible candidate objects. Oh, hey. Good night, Qubits. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening. Angel Nebula. I need to add that to my list. That might be a tomorrow thing. Because that the Angel Nebula would be a good one because I can image that here, but it would be without the light pollution filter. It would be interesting to see kind of the head-to-head between the two. Yeah. Although Dryer's looks like it has some of that too. See, it's got some right here. So, and actually, maybe I'll actually get the star field because I don't see these I don't see stars like that with from home. Okay, this is almost done. Yeah. Try Dryer's Need. Yeah, I want to try that. Hello, Chief Sam Operator. Does the monkey have orange hair? It might have orange hair. No, not necessarily. Haven't been able to get anything decent from Dryer's, but that's why I want to try it. And this is almost done. This will be done in a few seconds. All right. And it should be done pretty good. 20 minutes. I mean, only 14 minutes of data. I'll wait for it to settle. Here's Mark John. That's there. Nice. Okay, so let's go. Image. Dryers. And I'll do 30 minutes. I may not run at 30 minutes. I mean, the one nice thing, since I don't have any scopes out right now, when I end the stream, I don't have to go like pack up my gear. I'm done and the scope's just sitting there. It's fine. I can just park it and then I'm done for the night. God, that's makes me want to send all my telescopes there. But that's not really feasible. Should I do light pollution or not? I don't know. It says I should, but do I believe it? It does say it's an H2 region. Yeah, don't waste the clear. This is true. Or at the very least, I should kick off something. Like maybe a mosaic of jellyfish or something. Or find some target that's going to be up for a while and then just run it for a few hours. Dryers. And I did clear off the Seestar, so there should be plenty of room on it. Should I do a light pollution or not? It says it should. I'll do. Mark, that's true. Markarian's chain mosaic. Yeah, that's true. Although I should. Let me make note of that. I'm not going to do it tonight, but that would be a good idea. Just do an all-night stream. With better automation, kind of like what Stephen Fox has been doing with his evening streams, where he's been having, yeah. Okay, dryers is narrow and broad. So should I do narrow or? I'm so conflicted. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it without the filter. We'll try it. We'll start with that. Start without. And speaking of dolphin, once I get things locked in, I do want to do a long dolphin. Oh man, yeah. I should have turned up the gain, but I didn't. That could be cool. Like I could let it run, yeah, some target for a long time, or a couple of targets for a long time. Okay, plate solving. Okay. Starting to image. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's why I kind of decreased it, because I was like, I'm not sure if this is helping or not. So let's see. Will we see anything after the second stacked frame? And survey says, yeah, there is some nebulosity down here already. And I think I'm seeing kind of hints of the dark nebula. Oh, yeah, I already am. That's on the third frame, 30 seconds. Holy moly. Of course, it had to drop a frame. Hopefully this isn't a pattern. Oh, come on. Okay, it shows reds and blues. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. I tried that just the other night, and it was a total fail. Whereas this, I'm already seeing the nebulosity here, and I'm already seeing the dark nebula coming together. I mean, not like super defined, but you can tell there's no stars right here. This would actually be an interesting one side by side. And I'll do the Angel Nebula too. Yeah, jeez. Yeah, it defeated me too, but I'm already seeing nebulosity there. Yeah, I don't think I was seeing anything. Just need to get these drops under control. Because then once I get the drops under control, I'm going to crank it up to like 20 or 30-second exposures. Ideally. Well, this is encouraging because this definitely shows that some of these dark nebula are definitely on the table here. whereas from I haven't had much luck with them. Well, let me look at what the reference. So yeah, here's the blue nebula, and there's some dark right here, and then yeah, here's another bit of nebulosity here with a big bit of dark right there, and then stuff at the top. Let me look at it in the red doesn't do well. Let me do some of the surveys don't do these targets justice. Yeah, it's funny, in the DSS survey it doesn't look that impressive. I should be able to do better than that. This view, it looks good, but oh hey, thanks. Good night, Aiden. Thanks for joining. Yeah, nebulosity without the stars being blown out. Yeah, cat's eye. I should try that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Get my money's worth. I like the way you're thinking about that. Cat's eye. Oh, okay, let me see. Oh, cat's eye nebula. No, it's up. Cat's eye nebula is up. It's kind of small though. Wow. Having the zero horizon is kind of disorienting. Because it's like, wait, I could image some of these things? What? Find My is always, I don't even realize I'm running it, and it call it yearly average. I like that. Yeah, see, look at what I'd noticed this recently, and this is from my latitude, not from Starfront. They're a little farther south. But the Carina Nebula actually theoretically hits the horizon here in Houston, which I did not realize. Doesn't really help me, but it potentially could be visible. I mean, not really that visible, but there'd be something. You could tell something was there, maybe. I don't know. I'm just kind of zipping forward, looking. So Omega Centauri right is actually rising right around now, so I could potentially image it like maybe 2 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning tomorrow. Not doing it tonight, but and actually Centaurus A would be rising. It already rose. And yeah, by 1 in the morning, if not 2, it should be high enough. So Dragons of Ara would be up around 4 in the morning. 5 in the morning I could image it, but that's pretty far south, and I'm not gonna kick off something that far south without being around to check on it, but it does look like it would be doable. Yeah, it looks like Omega Centauri is just now rising. Nice. Man, seeing these things that I could potentially image is just... Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I mean, in EQ mode, that could be nice. Beta's being released. Oh, it's going to be a closed beta. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot. I was looking at stuff. Wow. Yeah, I've never gotten that level of detail from this, and definitely wouldn't have gotten it in, yeah, June, July. At least earlier in the night. Well, even then, let me see what some of the stuff is. Oh, baiting. Oops. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I remember that. Oopsie. Okay, so let me see. Let's use our time machine here and see what we can see in June. Our globular cluster, the blue strangler? What is this? Oh, there's the Dragons of Ara, yeah. I was like, what is that really impressive looking thing? Oh. Oh, I will be able to image the Prawn Nebula. Not to be confused with the Shrimp Nebula. Yeah, that'll be cool. Very cool. Yeah. That's... Yeah, I mean, you can really see the Dark Nebula. That's really... really impressive. Yeah, I think I'm going to let this go for a bit longer, and then I think I'm going to end the stream, mostly because my body is sore and I want to have some energy for tomorrow, because tomorrow might end up being a really long stream. Because I'm hoping that they'll be able to tighten some things down and on the mount, and just because I've had that happen before where it ended up coming loose, which might account for some of the issues. And also they're going to check the cable and make sure it's not doing anything. Actually, that reminds me, I want to check the stats on this. Oh, it is definitely cooler there. The battery temperature is only 10 degrees. Yeah, it says cool. Huh. I am really amazed at the amount of detail I'm already getting from this, with not even 10 minutes, just over 9 minutes. I mean, if I were to do like an hour of this, like that would be really impressive. I think that would really look good. Or do like an hour HA hour broadband. I mean, hour with the light pollution filter, hour without. And then like running this through cosmic clarity, like what it would do to all the stars, like really kind of tighten them up. That would be amazing. That would be really, really cool. But yeah, tomorrow evening I'm gonna do kind of more of the full stream with this Seestar at Starfront Remote Observatory, the other Seestar in my Portal 9 skies, and probably the refractor. Because I want to image. I need to figure out how to do a mosaic, but like a live mosaic, ideally. Someone always has to. Oh yeah. But I need to figure out how to do. I wanted to figure out how to do a live mosaic of the Seagull Nebula. Yeah, hopefully it is close. Hopefully. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'll be running it here locally, but the Seestar I have at Starfront is running a not quite a year-old firmware, but you know, like a 9 or 10-month-old firmware, and I don't plan on updating it in the near term. I might, but I might not. I might just leave it, since I've been happy with the since I'm using Alp to drive it, and Alp's doing everything I needed to do. Yeah, we'll see, unless they rush it, in which case you might want to turn off auto update on your phone if you haven't already. Yeah, I don't even know how many. I wonder how many people they even have testing it. you would think there'd be, I mean, given how many Seestars are probably out there now, you'd think they'd have a decent amount, but who knows? Simon Test from New Zealand. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking pretty cool. What is Dryer's Nebula? Might have been formed. Okay. From an open cluster. Huh. Well, that's, like I say, this would not look I'm definitely have never seen this level of detail taken with my Seestar. But I need to make some notes for tomorrow. What I want to do is have better kind of do something with kind of the formatting of the stream. So it's more clear that this one's at Starfront. I mean, because it's up here, but it's not like front and center. So I need to work on the formatting for these screens. Yeah, especially now that they're in different areas. Yeah, they have a closed a couple hundred people. Yeah, like right in here. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's really cool. It's like, and you can see that dark nebulosity that's kind of there, but then this whole big swath of it. Cosmic Ray will, he's been the one who's been pushing Dark Nebula. I think he'll be pleased to see that. Oh, hey. Nice. Nice, productive, long evening. That's good. Well, yeah. So that's good. Especially given how the weather's been over there. It's good, satisfying to have a good long night. I mean, for me, with the fog and stuff and coastal clouds we've been having and just fronts coming through, it's been kind of a mixed bag. But it looks like I'll have a few. Yeah, nice. It looks like I'll have some. Have a few days that'll be clear. Maybe I'll have to play it by ear. But definitely, yeah, I've gone back to definitely doing a live stream tomorrow night, doing a comparison between, well, not just a comparison, but imaging from both here and Starfront. Yeah, okay, cool. Because I'm gonna let this run till, I think I only put it in for 30 minutes, so it's gonna go 8 more minutes and then it'll be done. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do this target again for like hours. It just used to be right back. No, the problem is because this is my laptop, I was gonna unplug it actually and go sit downstairs for a little bit. And so the problem is it would mess up the stream. Holy moly, Chris, Astro Chris. Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Astro Chris. I really, really appreciate this. Yeah, I'm just yeah, Starfront's paying for itself. I don't know. Yeah, it's Dryer's Nebula. Set it up. Well, what I'm probably actually, yeah. After this is finished, I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, maybe have a snack, and I'm gonna look at some things and maybe just kick this off and let it run for a few hours, just to get like a lot of detail on this. Starfront S30 funds. Yeah, no, it's really great. Thanks, Chris, Astro Chris. I really, really appreciate that. And speaking of S30s, I hope you enjoy your S30 that'll be showing up. That'll be awesome. Especially how portable it is. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for the and the thing that gets me is like I've got 16 minutes of data on this thing, and it's like it just it's relatively popping compared to any previous attempt I've done with this. Upload on YouTube. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. Yeah, I think tomorrow's going to be. I think tomorrow will be good. I think tomorrow will be a good stream. But thanks again, Chris, Astro Chris. I appreciate it. Me, like tequila, or maybe I think he was referring to me blowing it on cheap gin, or maybe not. Yeah, M78. Oh, right. M78. I'm going to put that on the list for tomorrow because that's a great target. Because, I mean, I've gotten some results from it for like multi-hour things, but I have a feeling yeah. I'm going to try that tomorrow. Forgot about that one. That's the Casper the Friendly Ghost. That's the one that I've imaged before, and I kind of get the ghost looking thing, but I have a feeling I'll get more of this structure at Starfront. It's not ending immediately. Actually, because it's midnight, and I have to go to work. I have a call in the morning. I was thinking of wrapping it up after this is done imaging, which I think I set it to half an hour. Maybe not. Let me see what I set it to. If I set it for longer, I'll let it run to the end. Yeah, I set it to half an hour. It's more about like, because since I'm now streaming on this computer, I can't really move it from this location without shutting down the stream. But, and like I say, I have a call in the morning, but I'm planning on doing a much longer stream tomorrow. And hopefully, like I say, they'll be able to work on some of the drop issues tomorrow. And actually, that's the other thing. The other thing that might be nice. I could go live at 7:30, and even if they're messing around with it in the evening, it's fine because I'll be imaging stuff here while they're kind of. So if they have to readjust the polar alignment, I won't be like not able to image something. But yeah. Yeah, M78 is cool, but I'm gonna try that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just like I say, what I'll probably do is I'll probably kick this off. And you know what? If I move downstairs, I might just, that might be what I do. Instead of leaving it on, I could do that. I could just stream it on Discord and just do the full stream, but just kind of and have this going and just leave my laptop open all night. I could do that. I'll do that. That way, if people want to check in on it, I mean, Stephen Fox always does that with his imaging targets. Maybe now that I can actually safely leave it out overnight or not worry about it, I might start doing that too. Just leave my stuff running all night and on Discord. So I think I'll do that. Maybe probably like 20, maybe 15, 20 minutes after the stream ends, just to give me enough time to get up, get something to drink, and kind of tweak some things. Yeah, I could see that. Let me see, M78. Oh, wow. Nice. See, this is... So, yeah, I mean, that's Bortle 2. And this is, I mean, it's effectively the same, Bortle 1 and 2. So, that would be awesome. I think I'm going to do a side-by-side on that too tomorrow. I think that would be, that'll be a good one to do side-by-side. Yeah, so this is almost over, just because, like I say, I set it for 30 minutes to begin with. 7:30 is when I usually start the stream. 7:30 U.S. Central. Yeah, it won't be the same without me, but it'll have the music. It'll have the music. I just can't stay up. Okay, this is about done, but look at that. Look at all that dark nebulosity, and that was, yeah. So I'm gonna kick that one off again, and I'm gonna let it run. Yeah, I'm gonna let that run. I'll play it. I'll figure it out, but maybe a few hours. And I'll keep an eye on it when it first starts. But tomorrow should be cool, because the weather is supposed to be good here and at Starfront, which will allow me to go back to having 3 scopes. So that'll be cool. Be able to image. Although it'll be interesting to see how, if I start getting frustrated with my the limitations of imaging from my house, because like Starfront, it's like I don't have light, I don't have these gradients, and I can image almost to the horizon in every, in 3 directions, and yeah. Oh, we'll see. Because I have a feeling I could get used to this. But yeah, in the meantime, okay, I have a date with Cyril. All right, good night, Cheap Astro. Thanks for stopping by, and have a good evening or good morning. Yeah, redo it in PixInsight. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that's actually, let me check that out. So let's look at dryers, and actually it looks like it's kind of on the downswing. Yeah, it's only like not even 2 hours realistically. So maybe I think about another target before I call it a night. And then I'll kick. That might be cool. I could kick that off, and then we can see tomorrow what it, or I'll post it in Discord or whatever, or both. We can see what ends up coming of it. Now the problem is all the Milky Way stuff's is setting, but yeah, exactly. I get to wake up to a surprise. Hopefully a good surprise. Let's see. Well, what could I image that I could just do tons of hours that isn't setting? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Dang it. I mean, I could do do I want to do some galaxy? Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, it wasn't just about the dark sky. It's like, being able to, I mean, like I wouldn't have been able to image some of those things when I've been imaging them, because they would have, like, the stuff past the meridian is usually already off limits. So that'll be another thing when I'm doing the, side by side between here and there. I have to make sure I pick targets or shoot them in the order where they're actually visible from here, because at Starfront it won't be if it's above the horizon, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna resist the temptation to image one of the really southern targets right now. Croc's Eye, Whirlpool. I wonder what it would be like if I just like spent. How long could I image one of these? Or like M101. Like, how long could I image that? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be very nice. I mean, I could do M101 for a bunch. Could try that because it's a decent size. And I feel like that might show some detail. Oh, nice. Just after, well, that's great. I mean, that'll be good from a schedule point of view. I can keep things going all night. M3. Maybe I try M101. What do you think? I mean, I could do that. M100. Oh. That's a good that's a cool one. But I do wonder if like M101 might be just that much like this, like it's bigger in the frame, I guess that was my. Actually, what was it? Oh, the southern pinwheel. What is the southern pinwheel? Oops. When does it rise? It was actually up earlier. Oh, it's set right after sunset. Yeah, it's not. Maybe in the summer. Do 100 a different day. That's true. Good night, Wiley Sight. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I think I'll do M101. Let's do M101. Actually, yeah. I'm going crazy with this horizon here. Yeah, let's see. M101, cool. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. And the framing is good. See, in the Seestar, it'll have a feeling a long exposure will give a lot of detail. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could do 5 hours. I could do 5 hours with this. Maybe I'll do 5 hours. So let's do 5 hours of this. I'll kick it off and okay, cool. Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Maybe I'll do 5 hours tonight and 5 hours tomorrow. You know, I could do that, and then I could, yeah. Maybe I'll do that. So let me try this. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go image, but I like that, doing it in broadband and do it in broadband and LP. See, this is. I'm gonna have to get to the bottom of why this keeps doing this. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. Are you back at work, or are you still off? Okay, I'm gonna do 5 hours because why not? And I'm gonna focus it because I think the temperature has dropped there. Ah, oh, you'll be on days? That's good. That's good. Oh, go back on days, yeah. Well, days is good. Oh, 3 days, 3 nights, 3 off. Okay. Okay. All right. We're getting there. And like I say, this is gonna be running for 5 hours, but after I do 1 hour set swapping to between them. Yeah, I mean I could. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh man. What I need to do is figure out a. No, it's so like this remote thing and being able to image all night. is like I want to make things. I mean, like earlier I was saying how like Steven has his stuff going on Discord. I want to do some of that kind of stuff, but I also want to, like in the case of where if I'm alternating between broadband and LP, like I could just have the live view up, but I want to be able to like capture kind of the final result and maybe even stack it dynamically in addition to seeing like the live view. I mean, these are some things I've been kicking around in my head is, you know, doing that kind of, well, and the thing that's, there's some new functionality kind of under the hood in Alp that would make it visible. Yeah, I'm not, it's still showing the preview, I think. Oh, there it is. Took a bit. Well, that's already looking decent. Definitely faster. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it took a while. That's another thing I need to spend some time on is figure out some of these, this flakiness. Okay. I was waiting for a moment to see if it actually was brightening, and it did. So, yeah, like I say, I'm probably gonna disconnect this from where it's sitting now, move it somewhere else, and I'll probably kick off the live stream on Discord only. And then just leave it run all night. Well, yeah, I'll leave it run all night. It's 15. Well, yeah. If I wake up before sunrise, I'll shut it down. Yeah, it'll be fine. No, I'm just thinking about the telescope itself, because I don't have it on a schedule where it auto parks itself, and I don't know if they might. At one point, they were opening and closing the roofs right at sunrise and sunset, but now they're doing it a little bit before and after, just so people can do sky flats. So I have to make sure that I'm that the telescope's parked, because otherwise, if it's pointing the wrong direction when the sun comes up, it might actually see the sun. Since I mean, that's the downside of the telescope being up higher. Is it might actually be able to see the sun unintentionally. But wow, this is already showing a level of detail I typically would not see. But that's good. If it can go 5 hours without too many errors, hopefully, it should be pretty cool. Anyhow, well, thanks for joining, everybody. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel with 2 more scopes. If assuming the weather holds in both here and there, here in Starfront. Thanks for Benji for new membership. Thanks for Astro Chris for the hamburger and for the super chat. That was very for the generous super chat. I do appreciate it a lot. And I will be, yeah, like I say, and I'm probably going to do a much longer live stream tomorrow night, because I will be getting up more during the live stream because my body will get sore otherwise. But I'm gonna do a long one because it looks like, at least it looked like the weather was going to be clear for a long time, and it's like still new moon-ish. Like, yeah, basically the moon's out of the way, so I might as well take advantage of it. So yeah, thanks everybody for joining, and I will see you next time. Have a good night. Eventually I'll get a hotkey for this again. Good night.